Hey boys, we're back. Cycling campaign has been finished. And we got 5 days still until we're gonna start back and forth campaigns. The last one this year. Third and last one. I guess 3 per year is fine. 3 per year is fine. So it's time to check out the Chaos Dwarfs. It's been I think 8 months. 8 months before since this faction got released, right? 8 months. I think it was released in April. Forge of the Chaos Dwarfs released 13th April 2023. Man, it's been 8 months already. 25 € DLC. So, time to check out the Chaos Dwarfs. I'm going to pick one of the 3 factions. The rest will be available for request in the future. Either just regular campaign or on the back and forth sellout campaign. So Chaos Dwarfs are on the menu. They got 3 different lords here. We have not played the Chaos Dwarfs yet, but we are familiar with lots of it through fighting them. Initially in multiplayer on those 2 multiplayer streams, and then in campaigns like with Imrik on the back and forth and with the Grimgar campaign. So we're familiar with all stuff. Today we're gonna go into a little bit more depth and see more about their units, mechanics and everything they have to offer. They have 3 lords. One of them is Astragoth Ironhand, leading disciples of the Hashut. Is those Chaos Dwarfs at the border with Islev and closer to the Chaos Waste next to Archaon the Ever-Chosen. This guy starts with a Chaos Dwarf Warriors great weapons, some laborers, 2 blunderbusses, and a Bull Centaur Rangers. We learned these Bull Centaur Rangers can be quite spooky units. Faction effect says Conclave influence gain from all sources plus 10%, whatever that means. Somebody did tell me, Elich, if you ever get to play Chaos Dwarfs, you need to play them in the Realm of Chaos. And I'm like, what? Probably was All Might or somebody like that. Research rate plus 10%. Pretty, looks like pretty tame. It's like anything that says plus 10%, it always feels like tame. Even if it's like campaign movement range, 10% isn't really that much, but with movement range at least will help sometimes. Control plus 2 to all provinces. So it looks like first glance very boring faction effects on Disciples of Hashut. The Lord itself has a plus 5% casualty replenishment rate in his army. It has a 15% ward save for Bull Centaur Renders units in his army. Renders. They're just called Renders all, and they just all have different different setups on the weapons. It has an ability called Mechanical Overdrive, which increases his base weapon damage and attack, and intensity increases with each kill made by the unit. I don't know, this one looks like pretty straightforward, if not boring. 30% ward save for the Bull Centaur Renders, almost tell you spam these units in his armies. Play some beastmen led by a Dwarf Lord, Chaos Dwarf Lord. Looks just boring. His position is... what's that place called? Uskulak something? So no for Astragoth Ironhand as the first guy. We got the Drazhoath the Ashen leading the Legion of Asgore. This guy is, as the AI, really spooky. He has some crazy stats, abilities galore, and really a pain in the ass to deal with. Kinda reminds me of Thorek just flying. His starting unit is a little bit weird compared to the other guy. This guy has 7 units and this guy has 6 units. Starting army of 3 laborers, Infernal Guard with fire glaives, 1 blunderbusses, and a Kedai Fireborn. His faction effect is armaments cost minus 10% for all unit capacity upgrades in the Hellforge. Armaments output plus 10%. Again with 10% here, 10% that. Lord effect, he has 10% more campaign wound range. Upkeep production on the Kedai units. Minus 25%. And has a possibility Dark Renown. I don't know why the hell they say, say abilities here. There's so many lords with all kinds of abilities. The traits doesn't show abilities on all of them. And he starts closer to this river in the middle of things. The third guy is Zhatan the Black. He kinda looks the coolest when you look at this intro. I like this outfit.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Every time I see it, looks evil. Every time I try to say kills dwarves, my World of Warcraft fried brain thinks about the Dark Iron dwarves. This guy has, from the looks of it, the coolest starting army. Starts with a rocket launcher. It's a Death Shriek rocket launcher. Faction effect, maximum number of active convoys +1. Convoys are the caravans of the Chaos Dwarfs, and this actually seems like something compared to the other two guys. Faction has a 50% cheap recruitment for artillery and war machine units. Pretty poor faction effects, honestly, for the Chaos Dwarfs. But this one seems like has more to go than the other three without, you know, going into the game. Look at that guy laughing like that, pure evil. Lord effect says casualties capture post-battle plus 15% of the Lord's army. Might not do anything at all for the faction. Lord recruitment, local recruitment capacity +1 local province and ability a sadistic snare. 20-meter range. This is the first time I'm actually looking at the faction effects and Lord effects, and I gotta say I'm not impressed. Some really poor looking stuff. They even added the abilities on the Lord effects just for the kicker, for the lol. And these guys are in the east now. Here, here, and here.
Gul, ta Drashkazard.
I'm guessing this guy has to fight the Grand Crate, this guy has to fight the other guys around. Who the hell does this guy has to fight him? Kislev? Astragoth the Ironhand strikes out of the zone Uskul to subjugate the Dark Clans, remaining rebel who shall toil for his industries of war and conquest. He is close to Grimgor and Karakadrin as well, and Azak too. Grimgor is in the middle of all three. Sail over and kill the High Elves like a proper dwarf.
Isan Kazanta Zharr Grund Victraza. Mor Grimbazich Nei Arandanur.
No, that's like this sounds the +1 corner sounds interesting. Let's go with Astragoth Ironhand. All climate suitable. One day they're gonna figure out that the climate system doesn't do anything anymore. I'll pick Astragoth Ironhand. No doubt we'll see the other ones in the future. Maybe even already on Friday. First Chaos Dwarf campaign with Disciples of Hashut. Going in, boys. How long is gonna be turn 1? Starting at 2 minutes and 19, 2 minutes 20.
One Ragma Wattlebarak Drumma.
Where my walker rig takes me will burn to ash. Hashut wills it. So we'll put a prediction, how long for the turn 1? 2.5 hours plus or under 2.5 hours? How they play Disciples should fight battles and gather the necessary labor to maximize the efficiency of your industrial economy, in turn boosting your military strength. Can't believe it's been 8 months since Chaos Dwarfs got released. 8 months, boys. What the fuck have you been doing for 8 months? This year has been really a strange one. Dick Bro has been watching anime for 8 months. Spend armaments in the Hellforge to increase unit capacity and strengths. Use conclave influence to claim powerful seats in the Tower of Zharr that can significantly strengthen your faction. Dispatch military convoys to locations across the world and navigate en route to benefit your industrial economy. So the convoy thing, yeah. Look at all this stuff on the top and on the right, these buttons here. Engage the enemy. Defeat the army belonging to the following faction, Battle Slaves of Zharr. I guess these greenskins here. 500 treasury. This guy starts with a bull centaur. The largest and least pleasant of the bull centaurs are their Tauruk lords, who combine the keen intelligence of their full Dawi cousins, but with all the heft that 4 powerful legs bring to proceedings. 1600 health. I got 30 anti-large, so kinda look like, remind me of Gorbull here. 10 fizz resist, 25 missile resist, 25 fire resist. Got Fury, got Contempt. Contempt is the thing units witnessing other friendly units will rout will only affect this unit's leadership if they also have the Contempt attribute.
Astragoth
No, starting artillery for this guy. That's a really clean looking beard there. Look at the stats, guys. 6,824 health. Just like that. His trait is called Mechanical. So entrenched in Dark Sorcery of Hashut is he that more and more of his one's body parts have had to be substituted for mechanical replacement. In fact, he's probably more machine than dwarf these days. Drazhoath. Looks like there's a Regiment of Renown in this unit. There's 130 armor, 85 leadership, 60 speed, 60 attack with fire and magic, 50 defense, 480 weapon strength. And even does 75% more damage against buildings.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What?
15 missile resistance, 35 fire resistance. That's a mechanical overdrive. With intensity, he increases his. Look at this. Base weapon damage gets increased, but most of his damage is AP. Did they mess this one up? Instead of saying weapon strength or AP damage, it's base weapon damage. So this will increase his base damage by up to 15%, and his base damage is 170, so he's gonna get, about 23 damage. That's like next to nothing, huh? Considering his AP. 8 attack at least. Has a wall breaker. How strong is this this walker, man? Does it look like he has a hammer in the right hand, and this thing is almost looking like some kind of power armor. Immune to psychology, doesn't cause its fear. Got a siege attacker and a cascading fire cloak and a burning rat. Started with a different magic missile. Power armor exosuit. No items to begin with, but it has 2 items. Stone mantle. Created from the flayed graying flesh of apprentice sorcerers who failed Astragoth, the mantle both preserves Ironhand's chosen and reminds them of the price of failure. Made out of flesh of the apprentices who failed this guy. These guys don't mess around. A mission for this item will be issued on rank 8. This thing builds up physical resistance up to 30%, but lower his speed up to 20%. Starts to be enabled when he drops under 75% health. Intensity increases as the unit takes damage. So as he takes damage, he gets tougher. Which also grants him 10% ward save. Which makes him one of the talismans, which grants a lot of resistance. And then you have Miska's base chains minus 10% to all characters. Miska's which might be bugged and not do anything at all in the game. Or not good enough to do anything really. Black Hammer of Hashut. This black shafted hammer bears the horn rune of Hashut, Father of Darkness, and has been carried into battle for centuries by the champions of Zharr. Control +1 all provinces, weapon strength plus 15%, and ability Black Hammer of Hashut. 2-minute cooldown, and for 32 seconds grants flammable, so enemies get weaker to fire. Status effect. And 50% more damage. Pretty tame. His base stats seem impressive, but have you seen the base stats of the Dwarfs, Legendary Lords? They're really impressive. Unyielding command, leadership aura size, and the character aura leadership effect. Rank 8 available. Yes, decent for the AI when once you go greenskin mode. Shoot skills, 10 spell resistance, headdress of Zharr, 10 missile resistance, the usual stuff. He does have the character 15% missile resist here. Mentor. Nothing special on top. His unique skill, Basalt Body. Wins a magic power reserve +3 per turn. Wins a magic power reserve minimum +10. Pretty straightforward. Nothing special. Master of the Conclave. In his mind, Astragoth speaks for all the Chaos Dwarfs, for he is Zharr legitimate ruler, and a master of all his surveys. Diplomatic relations +15 with Warriors of Chaos, Demons of Chaos, Chaos Dwarfs, Ogre Kingdoms, Beastmen, and Norska. Strangely, Ogre Kingdoms are in the mix here. Allied recruitment cost -25% faction-wide. Master of the Conclave. Architect of Evil. We will remake the world into our domain, a land of cinder ash and the blackened bones of our enemies, till only we and those broken bodies that cower at our feet remain. Armament cost -25% for increased capacity of Bull Cantor units. Upkeep -20% for Bull Cantor renders units in his army. And armor piercing weapon damage +10 for Bull Cantor render units in own army. 10 AP might sound a lot, but these units all have pretty good damage and very high AP. This is Bull Cantor renders dual axis. Got 34 base weapon damage and 80 AP. So they get about over 10% real damage. These guys have really a lot of health. Nearly 10,000 health for such units. That's a lot. Hulking frame of metal and demon-tainted muscle is all the more murderous when doubly armed. I just have a look like stronger Minotaurs, right? And this guy also has 15% of ward save on these units, which is incredible buff. And the reason I picked this guy over the other two, although I've been attracted by that guy with extra convoy, is because, you know, we haven't played Beastman in a while, right? These guys, I've seen them chop units to pieces even if it didn't make any sense, so they do have impressive attack animations as well. Like one time I sent the trolls to charge this unit, and the troll just got chopped to death. It's like this guy said fire or something, but he didn't have any fire attacks or anything. Piercing Intellect. Enemy wins a magic power reserve capacity minus 15 local region. Bounce spell Burning Rat. Don't we have Burning Rat already? We got Burning Rat here. Burning Rat is some kind of missile. It's like a lobs a projectile on. 500, 144. They literally copy-pasted the same numbers from Fireball. These guys have really difficult jobs. It's like incredibly difficult jobs. Especially when they're creating new stuff. What's this lore even called? Lore of Hashut? Spawns a moon vortex. So you lob a projectile into them and then it spawns a vortex as well. So he starts with a burning rat and he gets another burning rat. I guess the bound spells are always interesting. Maybe he can lob enough so it doesn't take too much time to use it. I mean, he is kind of like elevated on a mount type construct. It's worse than Fireball. Infernal Lord. Hero capacity +2 for all heroes. Hero and Lord recruiting rank +3 all provinces. Bam! Just like that. All heroes capacity.
Oh my god!
All lords and heroes +3 ranks. That's nice. Hi, Konglok. That's something. And there's a Dark Sacrifice here. Wins a magic cost -6 for Hellhammer. Wins a magic cost -9 for Hellhammer upgrade. The moment I saw this, and seeing these numbers, -6, -9, there's nothing else on it, kind of reminds me, oh shit, is this some kind of Foot of Gork or something? It's a wind ability. So yeah, I've seen the AI use this on us. That's a long activation, man. Oh yeah, I've seen this shit. I've seen this shit. This shit, he can hit hard. The power of Hashut manifests as a colossal burning black hammer or bull's head. Needless to say, anyone in its path is going to be flattened and reduced to ash. It looks like when you overcast it, it goes further away. 50% AP with decent looking damage. There's damage and explosive damage. I mean, it doesn't look like it's very costly. And this guy has an ability that makes it much cheaper. Okay, so this is his unique skills. That looks like nothing special. His X, the Greater Arc Conduit, so even more spell mastery. So that's the Burning Rat, one of his starting skills. Killing Fire is the passive. When he casts a spell, in his area around him of 55 meters, which is a pretty good radius, all enemies take 15 to 30 damage. Mortis engine is 16 to 32. And this lasts 5 seconds. So he activates Mortis engine around him. It has a bigger radius, but it does a little bit less damage. There's a Kindle Flame as well, nice. Kindle Flame as well, and a Cascading Fire Cloak with only 1 skill point. This could have been 1 skill point too. I don't like to see this one here with 2 skill points, especially on Legend Lords. This is a nice cheap ability to activate passives. I've been liking Rogue Trader Konglok. Flaming Sword of Ruin, so 2 buffs here and Lobbing Fireball. It's evasion here. Got him 5 defense and 5 speed. In this case, it's gonna be 3 speed. That's the Hellhammer, which can be lowered by -3, -4, -9, -13. Is the Ash Storm? I did. There's another ability that causes weakness to fire, huh? Slows down the enemy and makes them even more weak to fire. They'll be taking an additional 40% fire damage. That's a Kindle Flame, and this is Ash Storm. It might even stack together with Flammable, huh? So additional 60% fire damage from this guy. Hellhammer, Flamestorm, and the Greater Arc Conduit. Has even a small fighting skill tree. I like to see stuff like this. I think most characters should have stuff like this. You know, characters like Battle Wizard or Orc Shaman. You have a couple of skills like this. Especially now since there's 50 ranks in the game. 5% hit points on a survival is here. Blade Master, fell attack, harder hit, fell defense. Additional 50% speed. There's damage and deadly onslaught. Pretty straightforward here. The usual 6 battle skills with 4 veteran battle skills. This one is training. First battle skill, it looks like the Ungor battle skill. Ungor, Bestigor, Gore. 6 leadership, 6 defense for laborers, Hobgoblins, and Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders melee units. These units have absolutely horrid health level. 4300, that's like one of the worst healths in the game. Hobgoblin Sneak Gits seems to be a pretty solid unit. Pretty solid unit that we've seen. The goblin laborers and the orc laborers just looks like cannon fodder. Got big numbers, but they have no armor. I find it really strange that the orc laborers have great weapons. They are stupid lumbering gits, but strong and aggressive, so therefore useful to the Chaos Dwarfs, both in the mines and on the battlefield. Very cheap though. Hobgoblin cutthroats and hobgoblin sneaky gits. The cutthroats kinda remind me of a little bit of night goblins. Stats kinda show like they're like almost like night goblins. I do get 8 leadership even in the range of a contempt unit. And they got a backstabber's ability. If they have over 50% hit points, they get additional 30% base damage on both missile and melee. Yeah, they look like night goblins to me. Well, the hobgoblin sneaky gits look really solid. 7 anti-infantry poison. They got stalk. This looks like a solid unit. They even have some kind of missile projectile. Some projectile here. The sneakiest of the sneaky, you might say, the finest assassins ambush shares of the Chaos Dwarf military. These guys are more expensive than these guys, and they have a lower number. These guys have 140 in the unit, but look at that health. So weird numbers in the units for sure. Hobgoblins. 6 leadership, 6 defense. I guess these stats help both of them. Attack might have been more fitting over defense, but I copied the Ungar skill. Black Shard Bulwark. This looks like the Chaos skill. Armor and attack. 12 armor and 6 attack for the Chaos Dwarf melee infantry units. Their great weapons variants look like slightly better than the dwarf versions. But they have no hammers. Feral Ironsworn look really stacked. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Dwarfs, Ironbreakers. 9600 health. Very impressive stats overall, especially armor defense. 9600 health.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Chaos Dwarfs, Infernal Ironsworn, 10,600 health. And look at the stats, it's almost identical. Plus they got magic attacks. 4264, 3210. They even have more impressive attack and defense wise. The greatest among their Infernal Guard peers, the Ironsworn form a protective cordon around their commander and keep the enemy hordes at bay. Looks like really like an elite unit. I like the fact they have magical attacks. Don't know how these units are unlocked. The Iron Breakers can be unlocked very easily. Gotta say, the Chaos Dwarfs do have some really impressive units. The regular stuff seems like nothing special. Some of this other stuff seems like extra. What do the Immortals do? Immortals have no shields. This is a Regiment of Renown. They got 14 anti-infantry. If they are over 75% health, they restore vigor and the enemies cannot die. The legendary Iron Sworn unit are so named due to their remarkable hardness, even for dwarves, and talent for staying alive, as well as their terrifying countenances. Can I show again the starting lord effects? Astragoth. Astragoth has an ability Mechanical Overdrive, which is intensity, the grants him attack and base damage. Base damage makes no sense because it's AP mostly. But has replenishment and ward save for the bull canter renders. 20% ward save for this type of units is really strong. This we have seen these units in action, and this is one of the most surprising units we had to face. It's kind of like much crazier than my hunters. So the Chaos Dwarf melee infantry battle skill is armor and attack. I mean, both armor and attack is useful to them. Attack a little bit more so, especially for the AP units. And all of them are here, huh? Firing drills, looks like tactician. 20% ammunition and 12 missile strength. For the Hobgoblin archers, Chaos Dwarfs blunderbusses, Infernal Guard fireglaves, and Hobgoblin Wolf Riders bows. Now they have Bloomcools. This was planned. Finished the Cal France campaign, short victory, and now we're checking out Chaos Dwarfs. Help Forged Ordnance grants ammunition and range to Iron Demon and artillery units. Iron Demon. What do they mean by Iron Demon? Iron Demon is that they're kind of like a steam tank thing, right? What the fuck is this, man? They get access to the Ice Forge Legion. That is sickening. Ice Forge Legion used to be a thing you would get by completing that Norse mechanic in the Norse campaign. Beneath their mutated faces and ever-darkened souls, the Chaos Dwarfs are still dwarfs at heart, retaining all of their counterparts' metalworking skill and knack for ingenious engineering solutions. This unit even has the old Hell Cannon stats. These were the original Hell Cannon stats. Hell Cannon used to be one of the most terrifying units to face in Warhammer 1. 40 ammunition, 420 range, 461 weapon missile strength. They nerfed it, as you can see here on the ammunition and damage. They gave us some bullshit excuse when they did this, I remember. Some like something, you know, mumbled something and just left it like that. What do we have here? Crushing charge, 12% weapon strength and 9 charge for the bull centaur render units. They got the regular renders, which got higher defense and shields. They got dual axes, which have a massive anti-infantry bonus. There's a Regiment of Renown, who have some kind of missile attack. I'm guessing throwing axes. They can get up to 40 attack with the Revel and Fear. These guys have 20 physical resistance for some reason. More like they're demons or something. And they got the great weapon ones, which have anti-large. 9 charge and 12 weapon strength. I wish they had attack on the skill, but it is what it is. Hellish Blows grants attack and weapon strength for the Great Taurus, Lamassu, Bell Taurus, Kedai, and the Skullcracker units. 6 attack and 12 weapon strength. Gotta say, I fought this Skullcracker thing several times, and I'm a fan for what I've seen. Skullcracker. This Iron Demon carries the Skullcracker attachment with it, a constantly moving amalgam of blades and points fiendishly designed to mash the enemy to a bloody pulp. They have a 40 base melee attack with 20 anti-infantry. Has a Hellbound ability which grants it perfect vigor, magical attacks, 20 phys resist, as long as its healths are higher than 25%. That's a nice ability. It's unbreakable as well. Has an ability also that activates, which grants it acceleration, speed, and mass. I guess they wanted to do it a little bit Mimi charging through trash. Maybe so all those blades and spikes actually do something.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey RuneScape, you spent 6 years of your life on my channel. And did your life get any better in these 6 years, RuneScape? I do remember you started playing World of Warcraft since you started watching my stream. Genius, speak for yourself. Hey, Manuel. There's the Kedai Destroyer, colossal monster. How colossal? 9,000 mass. A 680 weapon strength. No missile resistance. I guess 10 phys resist. It's a demon, but not really a demon. It's a half-ass demon. They split the other phys resist with ability. It's a bound fire demon. Demon Smith Reforged build. Sounds like something like a Necrotect ability. Awake the Necrosphinx. These units that I've, from my experience, haven't been nothing special. They got a Hellish Frenzy, which is kind of same as the Frenzy, just worse, because it only will work if it has over 75% hit points. Looks like a finely tuned esports unit. Rally, Lucky Lackeys. 10% speed, 5 attack, 12 missile strength, and 10% ward save. Damn, they granted them 10% ward save on a veteran battle skill. Elich approves. Just need to get these units to high rank. It actually works nice on the sneaky gits. Looks like sneaky gits is sleeper OP. They get 10 additional speed and they got stalk. Go around and just surprise some gits from around. As a regiment renown of these guys, I wish they had stalk as well. Lucky Lackeys, that's actually a solid battle skill for these units. Just have to get them to a veterans, I guess. Marshaled Military. 5 attack, 5 defense, 15 spell resistance for Chaos Dwarf melee infantry. Why not 10% ward save here as well? I mean, spell resistance for infantry is not horrible. Average stat, really. It's gonna be situational, because still have to deal with somebody targeting with spells. 5 attack, 5 defense is really solid, though. I guess Ironbreakers still get better veteran battle skill than in the end. Blooded Bombardment. What is this? Explosive missile damage plus 12% for Iron Demon artillery units. And then additional 12 missile strength for these units. Did they finally figure out that missile strength does not buff explosive missile damage? Is this like the first time they figured this one out? After so many years? So they added an extra stat. What about the rest of the game? What about Casket of Souls? This is a really solid looking one. Really solid looking one. I guess they had to go extra on the firepower. Wretched Warhost. 12 weapon strength, 12 charge, and 10 fizz resist. I don't even care they buffed charge bonus on the single entities. The other two buffs are really solid. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. And look at these guys. What do you notice on these veteran battle skills? There is no leadership. And most of the Warhammer 3 factions have a leadership on their battle skills. They finally removed that crap leadership on veteran units. To acquire the veteran battle skills, you need rank 7+. And by being rank 7+, only grants you a lot of leadership. There is stand or die. I'm not sure how effective they're gonna be with ammunition stuff. The firing drills provide ammunition, and Hellforge Ordnance also provides ammunition. Battle skills look solid. There's the Route Marcher here. There's Cunning, Ambush Defense Chance, and Chance of Intercept. Both combined, huh? Lord's Army. Now it makes him wonder if it works when it says Lord's Army. Ambush success chance plus 30%. There's a logistician right in the first area of campaign skills. This is hot. Hot. 2 skills in one. One average, one, replenishment. This guy does have a basics replenishment already. And they have no climate issues, the Chaos Dwarfs, apparently. Ruthless Disciplinarian. They finally added extra to just +3 control here. This one has Chaos Undivided Corruption on top. Tyrant grants post-battle loot and labor gain post-battle by 50%. And look like really solid starting campaign skills area. premium skills for a premium DLC. Or shit, this is not a premium DLC, guys. They call the Shadows of Change premium DLC, right? This one is just 25 euro DLC. This one is just the straightforward old one. There's a lightning strike here. There's alert here. Evasion chance when using the underway plus 20% and ambush defense chance plus 30% Lord's army. The spoilers, sacking and raising. Serve or die. Cheaper recruitment and higher Lord recruit rank for the army. 1 second. These are 2 skills in one. A couple of weird skills here. Unbridled Cruelty. 10% upkeep reduction, 5% campaign moon range, 4% replenishment. And look at this Mighty Corruption, +1. You guys notice how dwarves have like a -1,000,000 corruption and then all these chaos factions barely get any corruption? They have no quartermaster, but there's 10% here. Look like solid campaign skills. Maybe they even put some thoughts into this for the future. The Chaos Dwarf economy is managed across several different resources: treasury, labor, raw materials, and armaments. Building more mines increases your potential raw materials output, but also increases your workload requirement for the province. Workload requirement. Raw materials are generated each turn from outpost mine buildings. If you have less labor than workload in a province, your raw materials output there will scale down accordingly. Labor is received after battles or via military convoys. Portion of labor is lost each turn based on your control levels. What is this new Total War game? When received, labor is split evenly between all provinces that are accepting new intake. You can set a province to accept new intake via this checkbox. Labor actions can instantly boost your treasury, conclave influence, or control at the cost of labor. This looks like some Dark Elf stuff here. This is the Dark Elves deluxe slave economy. At the cost of labor. Buildings under construction will display the rush construction button. Ooh, it even has a rush button here. I've seen that with the Dark Elves. That's just hilarious what they did with the Dark Elves, you know, lately with these changes. Rush construction allows you to instantly complete construction at the cost of labor. The cost scales based on the number of turns remaining. Sacrifices for Zharr Nagrun. Send labor to Zharr Nagrun to be sacrificed in the name of Dark Father Hashut. For 1 turn we get 10 conclave influence. Other labor actions can be performed in this province while active. Sell labor. We have no more need for this labor. Let's fill our treasury rather than their bellies. Generates 1500 treasury when activated. Damn, that sounds awfully familiar here. And set an example. Execute some upstarts to set an example to the more timid laborers. For 5 turns they get plus 10 control, so 50 control total. Like 20% labor loss per turn, minimum of 5. 3% labor loss per turn, minimum of 5. So minimum 5 on the lowest and minimum 5 on the highest. Huh. Just 5. The rattling of chains and the screams of the hungry ring out from the laborers' cages. Put them to work. Labor is gained through fighting battles and is split evenly between all provinces marked for new intake on the labor management
Have
panel.
you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
This labor seems like just what Dark Elves say for their slaves. Is required in order to produce the maximum amount of raw materials. Hi, Jonicus. Ten armaments output. These are on the top. What is this 100%? Average efficiency. This is the average efficiency of raw materials output across all provinces, all owned provinces. If below 100%, you may need to move labor between provinces to meet all workload requirements. I wonder if these special cities of the Chaos Dwarfs are just the one cities in the Chaos Dwarf Wastelands, and the rest are just these places where you just get resources. Because we've seen sometimes some weird shit with the AI, even on these special cities. You manage the labor population in each of your provinces. The labor economy panel is local and you have owned 2 or more provinces. We got trade. We're trading with the servants of the Conclave. Okay. The fruits of the earth, such as metal, stone, and coal, are all needed to fuel the armaments, factories, and industrial projects of the Chaos Dwarf war machine. Raw materials are generated from outpost settlements, mines. They are used to construct various buildings and can be converted into armaments or treasury income within a factory settlement building. This settlement is marked as a tower, whatever that means. We got a tower, and there's some landmarks here. Tower, I guess it's a type of settlement. From strong foundations, the great towers protrude. It generates conclave influence. This is conclave influence. The currency of power within the Chaos Dwarfs ruling council, granted to those who please Hashut by successfully achieving the ambitions of the Zharr. Conclave influence is gained through expanding your territory, raising towers, and constructing Temple of Hashut buildings. Conclave influence can be spent to claim powerful rewards in the Tower of Zharr and occupy settlements at higher building levels. We have an option here to convert to factory. Factories expand raw materials that generate armaments and income and provide more advanced equipment options. Or convert to outpost. So there's a factory, outpost, or tower. Outposts enable extraction of raw materials via mines, acquiring labor, and provide Hobgoblin recruitment only. That's why those Chaos Dwarfs later turn on into greenskin factions. Factories have more advanced recruitment options. Astragoth also a faction effect that lowers towers generate conclave influence, though it's not listed in the selection screen. It's like something like an important piece of information. Conclave influence gained from all sources plus 10%. Our city grants plus 3 influence in tier 2. We always have a tier 2 settlement here. 100 and 150 income, control plus 1. Chaos undivided corruption. As with we have a technology, we get even more influence. Garrison is 3 Chaos Dwarf Warriors, 1 Hobgoblin Cutthroats, 2 Orc Laborers, 1 Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses, and 2 Hobgoblin Archers. Tier 2. They got a Blunderbuss already ranked on tier 2. We'll play follow 3 later, yeah. Local recruitment capacity +1 on tier 2 and tier 1, and then +2 on tier 2 and tier 3 and tier 4. As a Hell Cannon, the Garrison tier 5. Hell Cannon, Fennel Guard, 2 Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses, still these Hobgoblins, Chaos Dwarf Warriors. How these guys even started?
These Hashut Ankor.
Hobgoblin Shooters. Where are the shooters at? Hobgoblin Archers. 5200 health, 130 range. They got more range than the goblins. 12, 3, 10. 130 range with flaming shots. So on the base, they're just superior goblin archers. On the base, I mean, the goblin archers have access to a powerful scrap upgrade. Bows are perfect weapon for naturally cowardly hobgoblins, for they get to kill from a safe distance and retreat in the screaming face of danger. They do have less numbers, but they got the triple AP. It's the numbers that make the goblin archer scrap upgrade strong, but the base is otherwise pretty poor. These guys look like Ironhand gunners. Ironhand gunners are very impressive. They're just squishy. This Regiment of Renown blunderbusses have actually extra 600 health. They got suppress. This unit has a really impressive rate of fire when you think about it. 7.4 versus 11. This might be over the top in balance of power. I have dig in. Dig in. Man, why the Hobgoblin Wolf Riders have such low health? Why not just like another 500 health? What else is there, boys? Let's check some buildings out. We got a landmark here. A drill forgecraft. Income 500. We start with this. No wonder we have over 2000 income already. We got background income 3000. This guy costs 250. Not very expensive really for this base. In the Bull Cantor renders have kind of high costs. But this guy lowers upkeep on them by 20%. Giant Conveyor, Drill Forgecraft. A massive lumbering belt bears the weight of arcane macro engineering projects unimaginable in scale and sinister in intent. What do I mean sinister in intent? We're just mining here, right? Why they say sinister intent? What are they digging for? This gives us the recruitment of the Chaos Dwarf Warriors and the Chaos Dwarf Warriors with great weapons. Provides 10 armaments per turn and increase the workload by 100. You will need to maintain this much labor in the province, as the workload requires labor. Raw materials 100 per turn when workload requirements are met. Every mineshaft dug into the earth needs the blood-sweating corpses of a toiling labor force to reap its bare rewards. Ensure workload is met to maximize industrial efficiency. Workload is increased when building mines in outpost settlements. Does it mean outposts everywhere or in this province? Workload is increased. A higher workload means you'll need to maintain more labor in the province in order to maximize the output of raw materials. In this province? As outposts. Workload will increase in the province each time a mine is constructed. To extract 100% raw materials available, labor must be maintained to meet the workload amount. Province workload requirements are not met, output will scale down accordingly. And this causes labor loss. We have currently a minus 25. 5% labor loss. Doesn't this mini miracle patches out? No, we had an open window and it's been 8 months later.
He's fast, Clay.
How's the rogue tradership visit? Encounter any big monsters? 200 raw materials per turn. This is the workload to 150. 20 armaments per turn. These armaments are here. The infernal creation principle trade goods of the Chaos Dwarfs, crafted in their boiling, smoke-filled factories. Demon-infused weapons, armor, and munitions. Armaments are generated from factory settlements assembly lines. They are used to construct advanced military buildings and to empower your units in the Hellforge. Counters Chaos Spawn. So it's still 500 income on tier 1 and tier 2. And this is the building that enables these things to recruit. This is a little bit strange. Chaos Dwarf Warriors have 156 upkeep and a Chaos Dwarf Warriors Grey Weapons have 162 upkeep. Why even make it a 6 difference? This one produces 50 armaments per turn. So this workload 100, this means 100%. Or just means who is even digging here? We need workload of 100. So this giant conveyor needs 100 slaves to work. Just 100 flat. And labor is basically just slaves, right? So we need 100 slaves to currently work the giant conveyor to produce 100 raw materials per turn. Which also produces 10 armaments per turn. When checked, this province will gain an equal share of any new labor your faction receives. So it's kind of like slave system of the Dark Elves. And this requires 200 labor to activate stuff like this. This could be fifth control and slow down the drop of growth. But they don't seem to be losing growth as they lose control. This faction doesn't even seem to have growth. They have no population, subpopulation or anything. So why can't we just click this then? You have inefficient raw materials stored to destroy. Aha, this is not gold, this is raw materials. I see! I see, it's raw materials. We got 500 raw materials. So they don't have surplus population or growth, they use another resource to build. And what about the recruitment then? Ooh, look at these boys. Unit capacity. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Sucks to be AI though. Sucks to be AI. Where do we see where there's the capacity coming from? How do you know what's the limits at? These guys are a tier 2 unit? What the hell? I guess since they have a limited capacity, it makes sense. Okay, so we see this building here. What is this? Ancient Inner City, Uskulak Landmark. Uskulak, the ancient city of the Eastern Dwarfs, is a strange city place, yet little more than a heavily garrisoned tomb. Why the hell do the dwarves don't have these landmarks when they capture the Chaos Dwarf elements? That's like missed opportunities. A tier 4 landmark costs 8,000 gold. This is gold. Unlocks here recruitment book enter Taurux to all provinces. Here recruit rank +2 for book enter Taurux faction wide. And our Legion Lord has a skill that grants us capacity to all heroes and 3 additional ranks to lords and heroes. 10% lower upkeep on the bulk enter renders to the entire faction. Our Lord also has a 20% upkeep reduction for his army. There will be 30% upkeep reduction, and on the campaign skill, the last one another 10%, which makes it 40% upkeep reduction. Look at this. This one even provides a garrison of 2 Bull Cantor renders great weapons. These are spooky units. Not the most amazing landmark, but not horrible either. This is just like, just done right. 8,000 though. High quality assembly line, so resources are different as well. We got trade, but don't get iron from this. Nether technology stockpiling to increase the armaments output in the province. When you have 300 or more raw materials, armaments 250 per turn. That seems like a lot of armaments. Must be a specialty of the iron resource. Minus 300 raw materials per turn. So basically, the iron resource costs a lot of raw materials, but it also produces a lot of armaments. Seems like they made iron special. And it's in our capital. 8 slots, and we only have 3 slots here. God damn, 4 slots here. And there is another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 slots. Fucking hell, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 type of buildings in an 8-slot city. CA, come on, man. Do better. Do better, CA. What the fuck? Make this shit at least 10 slot city, for fuck's sake. You know, guys, one of the reasons I haven't played any of the Kislev campaigns, like the, you know, the Tsarina, I just can't even think of about opening that building browser without getting wasted. That's how bad it is. So many buildings, so many landmarks, there's no room for anything. Kislev, great city, one region province. That city should have like 14 slots. When will they learn, man? Why not just give 2 extra slots to every city and make those 2 slots cost more to build or gold to unlock? There's no reason. We've seen cities with 10 slots, we've seen cities with 12 slots. There's no reason not all cities have these options. This is the Hobgoblin Mastering Camp. All these Hobgoblins are unlocked on Tier 1. Interesting. And on Tier 2 they are the Wolf Riders with spears and or bows. Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders. Spears. A pointy stick and a slavering wolf are all a Hobgoblin really needs to rise through the ranks if the beast doesn't kill him first. 4300 health, man. At least they're fast. They have the same speed as the Wolf Riders. Wolf Riders have more health, but they have more entities as well. There's no reason for these units to have such low health. 4720, 80 riders. $42, 60, 60 riders. It's so poor. At least these guys have some more armor. These guys are 25 armor, 92 speed. The Chaos Dwarfs are 92 speed, 45 armor. I guess these guys are slightly bigger. Slightly bigger. Looks like a solid chaser unit, but at least it's on the same building as the rest of the Hobgoblins, right? Hobgoblins. At least they're on the both buildings. It's not a separate building like the greenskins. Ash level, Orc level, Ore level, Iron level. On the Ash level is a tier 2, and they unlock hero recruitment Infernal Castellan immediately here. That guy has increased mobility. Seems to have a really solid range attack as well. On a tier 2 there are also Chaos Dwarf Warriors, Chaos Dwarf Warriors Great Weapons, and Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses. On tier 2, on the same building. I guess this is then like a special building. Tier 3 is Infernal Guard, and Infernal Castellan gets a capacity increase. And tier 4 is the Infernal Guard with Fireglaves and Infernal Ironsworn. Nothing for the hero recruit ranks. Why not just give a couple of ranks here for the Infernal Castellan? I'm not even sure what these things are still. Seems like they just have a big shot. And I have to pay more attention to them when they fire. Advanced military has the Beast building, which on a tier 2 is a Great Taurus, and the Bull Cantor renders. The regular ones have higher defense and shields. They have very impressive stats. But that health is something else. 9,856 health. If you compare them to Minotaurs, Minotaurs got 8,700. The Centaurs were some of the most impressive units we faced in the Chaos Wars. And in our army, these guys have additional 15% ward save. I got over 1100 extra health. It's no small amount, for sure. Both factions don't have access to healing. This unlocks the recruitment of the Bull Cantor Tauruk and 3 Chaos Corruption. The next one, this one is Great Taurus. Let's see this Great Taurus thing. We fought these things. That's the first one. That's impressive attack and damage on the base. These things can be very annoying when a couple of them fight. It's kind of like a superior Manticore. It looks like a better Manticore in every way, right? This thing is at 5100 health, 45 armor, 40 attack, and 445 weapon strength. It's not most of them AP. They both have 50 missile resistance. This basically just looks like a better Manticore. Look at that, 600 health, more armor, more attack. They have 6 more attack, and that's way more damage. It is a larger target, I think, than a Manticore. In melee, it has some kind of reflect. Reflect is, we made a conclusion of it, it's just poor values. You know, there's something there, but just the values are poor on it. As it spends more time in melee, it gets physical resistance and reflect from the blazing body. It's a lot of these units with just extra fire resistance. This thing could actually be very useful against some opponents. All of a sudden, fire resistance can be quite a toughness against some stuff. Like fire resistance or ward save, the same thing if the enemy have flaming attacks. This is a tier 2 unit. Lamasu seems to be a smaller one. Closer to the stats of a Feral Manticore. This one has magic attacks. But this one has some kind of abilities as well. There's a Sorcerer's Miasma. It looks like it removes magic attacks from enemies. It has Enfeebling Foe and a Withering, with 1 uses each. And it's a closer to a Feral Manticore, stat-wise. Ten attack defense. Another slot for a flying monster. The big ones can be quite nasty, especially with numbers. The big ones are Flaming Breath, the Bale Taurus. Those causes some troubles in some fights. 25 miss resistance to the big one. Over 8,000 health. Has a really solid damage and a 56 attack base. This one has a really solid stats for a flyer. Really solid stats. Might be vulnerable to some AP shooters. Radiant smoke, these huge winged demonic bulls are blessed with flesh that burns with the intensity of a living furnace that sparks the ground beneath their hooves, flaming attacks. And also has a blazing body. So this is basically just a better Great Taurus. Well, this one has some abilities, like 2 shadow spells. They all 3 fly. This one being in a tier 2 arm. Tier 3 there's some osmosis for the Chaos Corruption, and I got more capacity for Bull Cantor Tarok. Again, no recruit ranks on the last one. And this is a tier 4 unit, huh? When you look at our Lord, we can only recruit one of these. These units are both tier 2, but one takes 2 turns to recruit and one takes 1 turn to recruit. The other building is War Machines. They get Iron Demon, Magma Cannon, and Skullcracker on tier 2. So the basic military requires gold, advanced military requires armaments. Armaments to upgrade. Global recruitment duration -1 turn for all units, armies in the region. So in this region, there's a faster global recruitment. I don't know, Skullcracker on tier 2. I guess it's the unit capacity stuff. Skullcracker is the melee thing, and the Iron Demon has some range attack. Has a worse melee stats than the Skullcracker, but has a range attack as well. They're both unbreakable and hellbound. I don't exactly remember what the hell attack is in the range attack is in the Iron Demon. We did fight this thing. Magma Cannon 380 range. We fought these things. Has a flaming ammunition. On tier 3 there is a Hail Cannon and also lowers global recruitment by 2 turns for units in this region. There's a Death Shrieker rocket launcher. That's the one that has either the anti-large rockets or the anti-infantry rockets. 420 range, same as the Hell Cannon. On tier 5 there is the Manufacturing Complex. -3 global recruitment duration and increases the global recruitment capacity. And this unlocks the Drakequake Mortar. Just don't get hit by this unit and you're all good, right? Just don't get hit. 2,500 armaments to build this shit. Drakequake Mortar with 450 range. Long ass reload time. If you haven't seen this thing in action, just imagine Queen Bess. You don't want to get hit by this shit. There is an Iron Demon Dreadcrack Mortar. What the hell is the difference with these things? This one has double the health. It looks like Iron Demon. It's basically this thing with an artillery piece. This seems to be a deployable artillery, while this seems to be a mobile artillery. But this one looks like a shorter range. It shoots 3 projectiles, 2 shots per volley. This is the big gun, this is a mobile smaller gun. This is a Dreadcrack Mortar. There is a Skull Cracker with a Dreadcrack Mortar. So this is the melee one that has a big gun. I guess this one has a smaller gun. I didn't even know they had 3 different versions of this shit. Iron Demon has different range attacks. So is this one more like Queen Bess, and the other one's more like Steam Tank? I think I've seen them being dragged by the dead train looking thingy. Steam Tank plus Queen Bess. Monstrous Impact, 60% speed penalty if you get hit by this shit. That's a 24-second reload time though. So, what do you guys think? Is that the big cannon of the ogres more devastating, or the Dreadcrack Mortar in the lore? They gave the ogres that ability that literally destroys a wall. And missile strength is accurate. Yeah, it's has its own thing going when it hits, I know. Tier 5 on this. The mortal lore wise, it can level towns. That's strong there, bro. These Chaos Dwarfs are kind of like early Warhammer 40k stuff, right? Combine that with some Skaven firepower, and you got an early version of Total War 40k. All their heroes are unlocked in Tier 2. Demon, Smith, Sorcerer, Hashut. Could die. You got Dead, Fire, Metal, and Hashut lore. On Tier 3 there are the Kadai Fireborn. It's those fire-looking monsters. You got Fire, Magic, and Anti-Infantry. There's the same thing, a Bonfire Demons has physical resistance 10%. 375 upkeep. The Great Kiln of Hashut, that's the other Tier 5 thingy. Has a Kadai Destroyer. That the massive looking thing. It feels like it's in Warhammer 40k and not really in this one. Colossal monster, but only 10,000 health. What's the giant health? 12,000? Yes, these guys have armor, but it's such a massive target for the shooters. What is this? Living quarters require raw materials. Lord recruit rank, hero recruit rank, replenishment in the local province. What a strange building. What the fuck is the point of the tier? This one gives the bottom the faction wide. Four tiers for this crap, huh? Yeah, that's definitely not gonna be in my 8-slot city. Donation barrel. Five tiers. Takes 10 turns to build the last one. This is where they generate income. 2 tier turns for a tier 1. Patrol routes. The first step towards total control is to know your territory inside out. +1 control. Really? Really? +3 control, +1 control all adjacent provinces. Ten turns to build this. Rail network. You get 20% more campaign movement range if you start turning this province. Furnace. Raw materials consumed per turn by buildings, -5% local province. That's a tier 3 building, -5%. Grand Furnace. Raw materials consumed per turn by buildings, -15% local province.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I have like 3 completely trivial buildings here, and there's only 8 slots in the city. Temple of Hashut, a tier 5 building. The Father of Darkness must have blood, flesh, and sinew that binds if it is to protect his children. Conclave influence gain +10 per turn. Wins a magic power reserve capacity +3 all armies. Diplomatic relations +10 with Chaos Dwarfs. Recruit rank +3 for Bull Centaurs. All armies in local province. Technology Hashut reverence research. Conclave influence gain +5 per turn. Temple Guardhouse. 5 tiers on this thing. Starting with Chaos Dwarf Warriors and Hobgoblin Archers. Tier 2 adds a Bull Centaur renders to dual axes. On a tier 3, they add an Infernal Guard. On a tier 4, they add Bull Centaur Tauruk. Literally 1 unit per upgrade. And on tier 5, Infernal Guard, Hobgoblin Archers, Bull Centaur Rangers Deluxe, and Bull Terror Tauruk. So 10 turns later, you get 500 defense supplies. You just have to, you know, take 10 turns of attrition. Prototype Mega Mortar. Tower Ballistics. Ooh, look at that. This is what AI builds with that Dreadquake stuff. A really big cannon works wonders for making those considering sacking your tower think twice before launching their attack. Lowers the campaign movement range of the enemies starting this region. And grants all armies in local and adjacent regions a Dreadquake battery ability. And already on the same building, +1 use. That's odd. Why not just say 2 uses on this one? Dreadquake Mega Mortar. 25% for the moment. The Dreadquake battery upgraded. All armies in local and adjacent regions. That's a unit when just like you start attacking the Chaos Dwarfs, and before you know it, one of your units have disappeared. Upgrade army ability Dreadquake battery to Dreadquake battery upgrade, firing an additional 2 projectiles. And plus 2 uses. And I got the protection building here. Okay. What is even the objective of this campaign? Short campaign victory, destroy the Lamian Sisterhood and crack a Drak. Huh. Long campaign victory, hold the following settlements: Zharr Nagrund. Destroy Karazakarak, Karakadrin, Grimgor's Art Boys. 80 settlements, and this one is 35 settlements. And there's something else here. A reward. A Runic Brace of Scour. They got items here as a reward. Short victory achieved. Major relic missions become available. Workload requirements for materials minus 15% all provinces. Raw materials consumed per turn by buildings minus 15% all provinces. So kind of have more unique rewards here. Whatever these major relic missions become available. What's this? The Runic Brace of Scour. Replenishment buff. This is what, an armor? 20 fizz resist. Ability Embrace of Scour. Grants regeneration, immunity, contact effects. As nearby units die, intensity increases. Up to 3 times the regular regeneration effect. The focal lens of Morgrim. Possibility Morgrim's Eye. Missile strength plus 20% for missile infantry, war machine, artillery units, all units in army. This is looks like what, an enchanted item. Range plus 10% all units in army. So let me get this straight. You put this one in one army, that army gets 10% more missile strength and 10% more range. And then you get an ability which increases accuracy and AP missile damage for 32 seconds. And the Hammer of Smednir. 8 attack, some ability with 20% damage. Ability grants an explosion that causes slow. Pretty high AP. A large, randomly moving area of effect, but it says it's an explosion while it moves. Strong versus multiple combatants, weak versus single combatant. Okay. What is this? Military convoys. Dispatch convoys from Zharr Nagrund to distant lands. Each route provides its own risk and rewards. I'm guessing this is like similar to what Grand Kate have, but Chaos Dwarfs probably gonna be way more enemies than these guys have. Tower of Zharr. Seize powers held within Zharr Nagrund's district by claiming and usurping seats. The Tower of Zharr will become accessible once you attain 75 Conclave influence. This faction does seem to have access to more of this influence stuff. And this is the Hellforge. Combine demonic Forgecraft and assembly lines to increase the unit capacity, enhance weapons, armor, and war machines. Hellforge offers the use of Forgecraft to improve your armies. Here weapons and armor are forged and modified to increase unit capacity and provide unit enhancement. No wonder the AI is just going pell-mell them after a while with the Chaos Dwarfs. The armory is where you increase unit capacity. Here you can forge additional standard issue weapons and armor at the cost of armaments to support more units. Unit capacity is shared between all units in a group. The number displays how many of these units and the armory can support. The group units capacity, so it's kind of like what the beastmen have. Nearly 4 hours on turn 1. No, we've been 1 hour and 40 minutes on turn 1. We finished Kala's campaign before we started playing this one. Increased unit capacity requires forging additional weapons and armor for the armaments cost specified here, which increases with every use. Each time weapons and armor are forged in a unit category, the associated bar fills up to indicate the category's increased total capacity. Increasing total capacity gradually unlocks forgecraft options in the manufacturer tab. These are shown on the bar tooltips, so there's some other stuff unlocked as well. The manufacturer becomes successful once you unlock forgecraft options in the armor tab. So right now we got 2 capacity on the Chaos Dwarf Warriors and the Great Weapons, 1 on the Infernal Guard and 1 on the Infernal Ironsworn. So to get one, this one might be just one at a time, huh? We don't have how much? What do you see? How many armaments we have? We have 90, and we get plus 10 per turn. Unlockable manufacturing options: Rune of Frenzy, Possibility Frenzy. Huh. Telling me we can put Frenzy on the great weapons. All get Frenzy. All in the melee infantry. Frenzy is like one of the best things to give to melee units. Just like that, 10 attack and 10 weapon strength. And that makes the basic units then even better. The second one, spell isn't 25%, attribute charge reflection. So you have 18 charge, 12 charge, 18 charge, 12 charge, 12 charge. Glittering scales. And sundering attacks. Sundering attacks for something like Infernal Ironsworn or Infernal Guard is very good. What is this? Physical resistance 10%, immune to contact effects. But we don't know how this works. We might need to use the resource to unlock this, or to have it unlocked. So this is for the manufacturing. And the last one is fear. All units will cause fear as well. Take dead and dead. Take dead and dead. We are scarier. Blunderbusses, Fireglaves, Missile Infantry. Black powder plenty. Is that the ability the Vampircos have? More powder. Don't say that to Archmagnus though. Black powder plenty. They actually named it. It was called different before. So for a couple of shots, they're gonna do 30% more damage. Which can be, this can be actually quite devastating. The second one has an extra reload. They gave them an ability that gives them more ammunition. And on the same thing, they get 30% more damage on when they have high ammunition. Good thing Archmagnet's not here, guys. Guys, somebody tag Archmagnets on Discord and tell them he's missing better Vampire Coast here. Magical attacks, huh? This what is this shit, guys? It can't be that like this. Like we click here and then we get this and it's like they got all these units have this thing. It can't work like that. But there gotta be some extra step for the resource and shit. Those abilities cost armaments every turn, so I guess you use armaments to make the units stronger instead of unlocking more units. Okay, okay. At least there is a downside, not just like, you know, upgrading units. Stalk and Vanguard. Possible for these guys, huh? Suppressive fire and spell resistance. The last one is a 10% reload time reduction. Calibrated loading mechanism. Okay. The flying things. One is a soundproofed armor for Vanguard. Frenzy on these things. I mean, Frenzy for Bell Taurus, that's incredible. Get 25 more armor as well. I get double hunger, 15 missile resistance, rune of life steal, 800 barrier. Why the fuck would you get barrier if this thing's called resource when you can get just strength for flesh or missile resistance or frenzy? Devastating flanker, barrier or charge. Missile resistance or unbreakable. Vip, forge fire, lowers armor. Perfect vigor. I get 30%, 5% shields. Shields for Kedaik Destroyer. There's also 50 missile resistance available. War machines. Let's see what we got here. More ammunition. There's a barrier and the black powder plenty. Blazing body, forge fire. Hellbound. And an extra reload. Immune to contact effects on the some of this artillery, yeah. I guess it makes sense for the skull cracker. Okay. Renders. Let's see what Bull Cantoros have. Murderous charge. Vanguard or devastating flanker. There's a Hellforged. Blood Greed. They even give them a Minor ability. Strength from Flesh. God damn! And they could have Barrier as well. Gotta see what happens when you unlock this, huh? Oh, they unlock units in a similar way like the Beastman. I like this. I like unit having capacity.
Astragoth. '
Technologist. 3 tabs, boys. What is this new dowry? What is this new Total War? Premium DLC, huh? Stronghold Syndrome lowers up to increase attack on the laborers and the Hobgoblin infantry. Pretty solid for attack for the Hobgoblins. Starved Wolves, charge bonus and speed for the Hobgoblin Wolves. It goes into Hobgoblin Quartermasters. Grants experience, leadership, and defense. It's like it's almost like same as the technology. I mean the battle skill. Into Living Metal. 15 armor and 5 defense for Bull Cantor renders. Ooh, look at this, boys. That's a sweet, sweet technology for Bull Cantor renders. 15 armor. That's no small amount for those units, and they need armor. Sorry if this has already been answered, but which day of this week does the back and forth campaign start? It starts on Friday, Spartan. It's gonna start on Friday and ends on the with the year. Then we just finish what's in progress. I really like this tech, and this guy has 50% ward save for these things. There's another one here. Veteran Bull Centaurs get perfect vigor. Get the fuck out of here. And a 5 additional attack. They really need attack. 10% cheaper armor costs to increase capacity for Bull Centaurs units. Wow, this is hot. This is hot. Hot, hot, hot. They only have better text than the Minotaurs. Mighty Monsters. Speed and ward save for the big flyers. Beasts of Zharr grants them more damage and more charges on the bound abilities. And they're veterans. Also cheaper armor cost to recruit. So this is the left side, huh? Left side. This actually goes here as well. More global recruitment capacity, cheaper recruitment, into income from sacking and raising, into lower global recruitment duration. Control -2 in enemy provinces where an army is present. Only -2. And income from raiding plus 10%. Looks like the raiding guy is still out there. On the right side, on the military tech, there is Call to War. Leadership and defense for the Chaos Dwarf melee infantry. Why they put leadership on the Chaos Dwarves? They'll have pretty good leadership. I guess they want to put them close to unbreakable. Those goes into hollow rounds. 8 missile strength and 6% better reload time reduction for the shooters, the Chaos Dwarf shooters. This goes into varied training, which lowers the recruitment costs and increases the recruit rank. Cheaper, lower armor cost to unlock the capacity. Kadai Fireborn get more defense and damage. Solid, solid. All Kadai units get 10% field resist. And they get flammable attacks when they're veterans. Which means they get even more damage because they're gonna make enemies vulnerable to fire. If the enemies don't have any fire resistance after all. Continuous bombardment. This is also cheaper armored recruitment. Continuous bombardment. Again, an explosive missile damage buff, which is unusual to see. More ammunition and more missile strength for all these war machines. What is this here? Heart pounding Drazhoath. Let's see who pounds the longest. Drazhoath. Written by royalty, no doubt. Weapons of war. More range for the Iron Demon and artillery. More speed for the Skullcracker, Iron Demon and artillery. And lower armaments cost by 10%. Look at that green blaster 420 giving feels weird, man. For fuck's sake, your name is a green blaster after all. The call to war goes to martial training. You see that FJK feels weird, man? He has some gravitas behind that. Recruit rank +1, unit experience gain +10%. I guess for everybody. Just like that, everybody gets it. Battle reinforcement time is 25% all armies, reinforcement range +25% all armies. Tactical review. Ceaseless March, campaign moon range +5%. Smoke Shroud, 10% ambush the success chance, evasion chance when using underway +15%. They do have underway as well, huh?
Bailmancy.
Underway in camp, raiding, ambush and march. The same shit as dwarves. How do we get voodoo then? Okay. There's things on the top here. Total War. Maximum active Hellforge Forgecraft options +2. Medical supplies. Ward save 5% all characters. Wound recovery time -2 all characters. Just like that. All characters 5% ward save. Weapons depots. Recruiting +2, local number capacity +1 all provinces. Hero capacity +1 for Infernal Castellan. 10% ammunition for all armies. Casual replenishment +5%. Dwarf save +3%. Upkeep -5% all armies. Nobody specific, just 5% all armies. Chosen by the Father. Hit points +5% all characters. Weapon strength +10% all characters. Would like to see this all this they play a little bit more with these hit points increases like this, not just for characters but for units as well. So the character gets extra already with these two. Sorcery tab. Tallest towers. Campaign line of sight +20% for settlements. Control +1 all provinces. 2 turns for this tech. Pandemic preparations. There is always work to do. Sickness is a weakness of the industrial machine. Chance of plague spreading minus 25%. Kills unaware corruption protection buildings plus 2. Future of the Dao is Zharr. Magic item drop a chance plus 15% if it works. Finest leaders.
Oh
2
my
Lord recruit
god.
ranks, 2 Hero
Have
recruit
you seen that
ranks.
shit? Holy shit. What
Hey
the
folk.
hell?
Signature spell casting. Wins a magic cost minus 1 for Spirit Leech, minus 1 for Burning Rat. Lowers the miscast base chance minus 15% for all characters. If it works. Mutual benefits. Diplomatic relations plus 20 with Demons of Chaos. So this means got 20 relations with stuff like Kugat and let's say Nakari. And another 15% cheaper allied recruitment cost. Architect's Decree. The Masterful Architect commandment additional minus 10% construction cost. The Billowing Smokestacks commandment additional plus 2 control. So buffing commandment like the Dwarfs. Hashut Bound. Cooldown minus 10% for Lord of Hashut spells, all armies. Wins a magic cost minus 10% for Lord of Hashut spells, all armies. So another cost reduction to the Hellhammer, whatever that thing is. Hellhammer, yeah. Sacrificial Vets. Sacrifice for Zharr Nagun, labor action, additional conclave influence plus 5. Shaish Bound. Minus 10% cheaper cost and cooldown for Lord of Death. They already have cheaper Spirit Leech here. Mass Sacrifices. Wins of Magic Power Reserve Capacity plus 20 all armies. Chance of Winds of Magic increasing in strength when changing plus 10% faction wide. The right side goes into imperishability rituals. Even to desert attrition, even to swamp attrition, all armies. The right side here, Brazen Bodyguard, 20% cheaper hero action cost, plus 1 capacity for Bull Cantor Taurok. Enemies of the Conclave, plus 20 diplomatic relations with Chaos Dwarfs, and 15% more Legion points gained. Malicious Compliance, plus 2 control all provinces, occasionally capture post-battle loot plus 10%. Into Ruinous Negotiations, plus 20 diplomatic relations with Wars of Chaos, Beastmen, and Norska, plus 1 corruption to all provinces. Tyrannical Decrees, another commandment tech. The Higher Quarters Commandment additional 5% armaments output, Higher Quarters Commandment additional 5% income from refinery buildings. The Military Doctrine Commandment additional plus 1 recruit rank. So it already looks like we could recruit rank 5 units with tech and the commandment. And there is a campaign skill, we can recruit veteran units on top. 10% cheaper and cooldown on the Lord of Metal. Temple of Hashut buildings gain an additional plus 5 conclave influence per turn. Construction time minus 1 for Temple of Hashut buildings. Temple of Hashut buildings. That's this one here. Conclave influence gain plus 10 per turn. So with his low faction effect, it's 11 instead of 10. This gives 15 and it's 1.5 if it works like that. Akshi Bound is the cooldown and cost for the Lord of Fire spells to all armies. Power of the Conclave adds number of users plus 1 for abilities granted by the Tower of Zharr, seats, and district rewards. We haven't seen that yet. Tower settlement buildings gain additional plus 2 Conclave influence per turn. Winds of magic power reserve plus 3 per turn all armies. It's another way to charge power. And the one in the middle is the Communing Altar. Conclave influence gain from all sources plus 10%, research rate plus 10%. It's kind of like our faction effect. First two effects. Another 10% both. That's the sorcery stuff. There is the industry stuff as well. Starting with the labor quotas. Labor gain post-battle plus 5% to all armies. Goes into live to work, work to live. 15% cheaper construction on the outpost settlement buildings and faster construction time for the outpost settlement buildings. Rush construction labor costs minus 10%, construction costs minus 5% for all buildings. Hopefully works for all the types of resources. Vegan engineering. Obsidian and marble provides plus 15% raw materials output for province. Extended shifts. Raw materials output plus 10%, income from scavenger buildings 50. That's on the left side. Top goes harbor guilds. Cheaper and faster construction time for ports. Looks familiar, this technology. Hotter furnaces produces more armaments output 10% and refinery buildings 10% more income. Industrial revolution, cheaper and faster construction for the factory settlement buildings. Stockpiling says iron and timber provides plus 15% armaments output for province, and that does already provide quite a bit of armaments. Plus 15%. 250 armaments when we have 300 or more raw materials. Increased resource allocation, cheaper and fast construction for tower settlement buildings. Workforce dictates. As an example, labor action additional 5 controls from 10 to 15. And sale labor action additional 750, so from 1500 to 2250. Labor organization. A workload requirement for raw materials minus 10% all provinces. Labor gain post-battle plus 10% all armies. On the right side there are merchant guilds. Income from trade tariffs plus 10%. Tradable resources produced plus 10%. Tradable resources. We haven't seen any yet. The iron, it produces other stuff. Wartime economy. Cheaper and faster construction for advanced, basic and advanced military buildings. Into territorial consignments. Cheaper and fast construction for defense buildings. Siege logistics. Bonus to defense and ammunition when under siege. Siege supplies. More defense supplies faction-wide and lower attrition when under siege. Stuff like this adds up with that other building, which might buy you some time. Veteran Convoy Master. Experience per turn plus 100 for Convoy Overseers. Lowered recruit rank plus 3 for Convoy Overseer faction-wide. And the experience for Convoy Overseers is like barely anything. We're like 300. Maximum convoy cargo capacity plus 15%. Industrial security. Campaign movement range from tower patrol buildings plus 10%. Upkeep from tower patrols buildings minus 5%. Hmm. So we got even additional movement. It's gonna be like almost like being in a Skaven Blight region to move around. Resource extractors. Income from gem and gold mines plus 20%. Arms monopoly. Sale value of cargo plus 15%. Maximum convoy car capacity plus 15%. Convoy cartographers. Chance of convoy ambush minus 25%. Maximum number of active convoys plus 1. Unilateral agreements. All convoys gain additional unit when completing convoy route. Income from trade tariffs plus 5% for every completed convoy route. Oh, that's the technology, boys. All over the place. We can't check the military convoys yet. Convoys will become available on turn 5. And Tower of Zharr, we need 75 conclave influence. We start with a non-aggression pact and a military access with servants of the conclave. They don't have any enemies right now, but Grimgor tends to attack them over time. Start with the enemies, with the slaves of Zharr. We see 7 other factions.
I lead.
Clonferric is to the north.
True savages.
I wonder if any of those Chaos factions will randomly attack us before we get any of the stuff. We need to destroy a Lamian Sisterhood and a Krakadrak and 35 settlements here. Yeah, we got minus 15 aversion with Servants of the Conclave. This is where Grimgor starts. We can get a couple extra these units. We need armaments to unlock more capacity. The laborers don't require capacity. Regiments of Renown. What the hell? There's all this many regiments of Renown? What the hell? They've been busy. There's literally a couple of other factions that barely... there's a new as well. What other faction have barely any regiments of Renown? 8 regiments of Renown already? What the hell? This is the wolf guys. Boys. Chaos Dwarf warriors. They all have frenzy. There's the blunderbuss one. The blunderbuss one has a really high rate of fire. Must be good for the emergency. This one is hot. This one is really hot, the Immortals. On rank 25, there's Bull Cantor Renders, which have a range attack, and for some reason they granted them 20 feet resist, and this guy has 15% ward save. This is some nutty level of resistance here. There's a Dreadquake Mortar Regiment of Renown. What the hell? It seems to have a insanely insane rate of fire. It's a Demon Tongue Dreadquake Mortar. It's the has one ammunition. One ammunition. That's weird. Shots per bullet. So basically, they load everything in this one. Load everything and open fire. It's like that, what's that thing called from Fallout games when you fire the, that cluster of mini nukes? MIRV. One of them will hit, right? I mean, it does have melee capabilities once it fires this thing, right? Maybe the, maybe... this is why they have extra regiments of renown. They gave in them the Norska and the Voice of Chaos hell cannons. Otherwise they would have 6. They have the Iceforge Legion here and the Soul of Damnation. They got 3 of them on rank 30. Some serious firepower on rank 30. Hell cannons are nasty. I went through all this shit. This is the first Chaos Dwarf campaign. We were butthurt and we haven't played Chaos Dwarfs for 8 months. They've been out now for 8 months, but now we're playing them. Can't believe it's been 8 months.
Sun is red.
What does this guy have? Has a pretty impressive base. Has a slightly better base than a Gorbul. What the hell is this shit? Look at this trait. Stubborn. Enemy hero action slash chance minus 20%, physical defense 10%. That's how you do traits, man. What the hell? They even give them premium traits, man. A really good buff for the campaign and really good buff for battles. Kinda reminds me of Valaya. This is an anti-large melee expert, huh? What do we have on these things? Armor piercing weapon damage plus 15%. I guess better than one than the Gorbul has, which is like flat, barely anything. My dream is one day to wake up and they removed Determined or made it the strongest trait in the game. Already the top 2 skills look solid. This is just good enough. There's a frenzy here as well. 10 attack and 10% damage. Already high offense here. Grotesque mutations grants him terror. Living metal flesh. What the hell? 10% battle healing cap and ward save 5%. Why battle healing cap? How are you gonna heal? Thought that would be 10% health. Why not 10% health? He has 25 missile resistance on being a large entity with 5600 mass. That's a lot of mass. Okay. Got a couple of different things on the top. So it has skills that can only pick some. There's a Guardian one that goes into Stalwart Defender, 30 armor, 10 defense. Pretty solid. Effective Agent. No. They're given a campaign skill here. We need this shit on Taints. Just like that. 15, 15, 15, 15. What happened to 5, 5, 5, 5? No. This is premium DLC. Make it 15. So you're telling me this guy has training at plus 75%? If you take Effective Agent? Murderous Charge. You can get a Murderous Charge on him. And Seeing Red. 10 melee attack, 10% weapons. Damn, they made all 3 good. Like, what the hell? You're not allowed to make all 3 good. You're supposed to make only 1 good, so ignore the rest. What the hell, man? Made all three good. I don't get it. Why does he have this battle healing cap here? How does he gonna restore health? Why is it not 10% health? Damn, this is good shit here. $80 base leadership as a leadership skill. A little bit overkill. Yeah, this one seems off compared to the rest of the skills, but who knows, maybe we missed something. Looking like a solid fighter hero. We are at war with these slaves of Zharr. I guess they control the stuff here. Training. Maybe they have items that grants them healing, like regeneration stuff. Sorcerer, Prophet, and an Overseer. Some of the faces remind me a little bit of ogres. 50% speed, not bad for a character, huh? The other one, generic, has more. They have a different pragmatic. The shit is all over the place. There's a couple of them are really solid.
Bailmancy.
What is this, boys? There's a fight here. Dusty, isn't that the leader of Slaves of Zharr? He has even the Black Orcs. Damn, Dusty's disciplined. What a shame. They got 2 blunderbusses and they got a unit of Black Orcs. It would be a shame if those Black Orcs got full of holes. What do you guys think how long will take the CA to activate the VA ability? Now the Chaos Dwarfs have been around for 8 months. Probably gonna happen next year, right? Is it even really a dwarf campaign, or if you're not struggling with JK? Models look very good. I like this color scheme. Would be cool to recruit these guys as an allied unit when playing like Wars of Chaos. How do you supposed to read this? Blunderbusses? You're hitting it wrong, man. Blunderbussy. These guys are too green. Looks like the Scarlet Hail. They're what do they call when they take you as a with a burning iron? Branded. They're branded and scarred as hell.
This is it.
Romans used to brand the slaves, right? Holy shit, look at this guys. Why they give the laborers great weapons? I don't get this. The boys have really big weapons here. Isn't this a little bit off? The orc laborers have such big weapons. Break rocks. What is this guy's called? Tauruk? Bullkent or Tauruk? They look good. How big is he compared to this guy? I mean, he's pretty big. Pretty big. These Bullkenters are big. %, ward save.
Astragoth Ironhand.
Looks like a black and orange color scheme. 30 base attack on these guys. Orc laborers got 18 charge bonus. There's a unit of wolf riders there. Let's see if the wolf riders go for centaurs. These guys 70 speed, these guys have 62 speed. Oh no, there's a lot of entities. Definitely want those black orcs in on the blunderbusses.
Send him to Drin, Brongi, Zulu
This is the lobbing projectile. It's really worth a fireball. Holy shit, it really is worth a fireball. This shit costs 6 power. Fucking hell, man, 6 power.
Zharr und Zharr. Hashut. Ready. Alstan. Presu anunku Hashut. Uzwell. Alstan. Odeshula Eldrafos. Hashut thou. Odi Alstan. Astragoth Zulahua! Transkazal Makus! Salutas!
This shit will be louder.
Realmancy! Surua Hashut! Roots! Tagrat Sulu House! These Astragoth! Duck!
These guys are firing, but I can't hear shit. Why so quiet? You have to zoom in to hear it. Why is it so quiet unless you zoom in? There's definitely a lot of projectiles. When you hit speed. 85 armored silver shields. I wish it was a little bit louder. Back to the mines, Black Orcs. Reloading? Damn, there's a reload animation. Premium DLC. Yeah, I wish it was a little bit louder when they fire. Guessing they hear the Grand Kate, the Ironhand gunners or the Grand Cannons. Should be loud like that. Ironhand gunners very loud, right? It's kind of like a very similar weapon they're using. There's an option to transport captives for labor, ransom captives, or conscript captives. They have single entity replenishment. Let's put these captives to work as laborers in their mines. They were transported to this place. Doesn't seem like there's a limit how many we can have. This is a plus 3 per turn. This is 10. I just get to one time 10.
Astragoth
Pastures in this one.
Gandar Hangron Epetu. Istak Atal Wantoras.
This is rank 12. We're losing 5 power immediately.
Angerat Victoras.
5 power immediately.
Astragoth is Victoras.
Because I only want to invest into spells right now.
Aula Defazma.
Let's go with Inspiring Presence.
Marunleth Gandar Hangron.
33 great weapons got killed in that fight. I think they've been some friendly fire. Shoot more greenskins here. Yeah, I thought they would be louder when they fire. Means loud guns, right? Flat terrain and blunderbuss is killing here. So keep the information this time.
Plunder! Reisu anunku Hashut! Laula estimas disparat is kubelu makrafti.
Sounds like Torek. Let's shoot the burning crab. Kill those guys there. Asking ones like me when I'm around to get some food. Look at the damage on the bull canter renders. They're not even on the large. These guys that are so overtuned. First time I saw them chopping my trolls, I knew what was up. Bullshit was up. Labor is getting murdered by the Globus. Guys, man, with their bonus on anti-infantry. Almost like they got collision with their legs. Mine to stroll around. These guys don't around because they got 4 legs. They're bigger now that I use them. They have 18 anti-infantry with mostly AP. Solid charge. I sent the trolls once against them in one of the campaigns, and they just murdered the trolls. No flaming attacks or anything, just trolls got smacked hard. Trolls have good damage. Just not good enough compared to bull canters, I guess. And it definitely looks like there's something under the hood for this unit. Such a stompy unit, and they got the additional ward save with this guy. When Chaos Dwarfs capture minor settlements, they gain the option to rebuild a settlement as one of 2 different settlement types: outposts or factories. Prime purpose on outposts is to generate raw materials for mines. Labor is required in a province in order to meet the workload required for them. Primary purpose of a factory is to generate armaments and treasury. You will need to maintain enough raw materials income to support these buildings. We got 500 raw materials right now. Change your mind about which settlement type you want later on. You can mouse over the primary building chain to convert it. Doing so will revert the settlement to tier 1 and destroy all secondary buildings. We need the raw materials to build stuff, right? We can get 1 outpost, 1 factory and compare.
And Kazid! Astragoth
Like, sometimes the stats alone are not enough. All this unit has very impressive stats. There's also under the hood stuff. Like attack animations, range, how much they can cleave.
These Hashut Ankor. Gandmar Abdarnu.
All candidates have a very good charge, yeah. Black Shard Bulwark, 12 armor, 6 attack for the Chaos Dwarf melee infantry. Why not? Starting with 4 armor.
Marunleth.
From 85 to 89.
Aula de Phasma.
These guys are really cheap, but so squishy. So the game wants us to recruit more Chaos Dwarfs and these Great Towers now. We have no armaments to increase capacity right now, right? The cheapest cost is 100 to get more Chaos Dwarfs. This is on rank 10 and 13 for the first ones. So get some more great weapons. Be very useful that 6 attack from Bell skill. It doesn't matter which one is. We can only get 2 of them, huh? Not 2 of each. Interesting. So 1 of either and 2 of either, huh? We'll start with 2 blunderbusses. 2 war machines, but we need a building for war machines. This requires 250 armaments, and we got 90 armaments. So this one costs raw materials and this one costs gold. 4,000 for tier 2, 7,500 for tier 3. Take a lot of turns to build. We can get 150 armaments if I remove this building. 300 raw materials for this. Looks like pastures are kind of poopy. This faction has doesn't have the growth stuff. Pretty basic stuff in this place. And nothing on the core building. Everything requires gold here. So why did we get outpost then if it doesn't provide anything really? I guess so you gotta do a strip mine build. Let's put a strip mine. Do you want a little use of thermal advice? If you have to judge. This will give us 300 workload, and this is 100 workload. But we're gonna need way more labor then. This raw materials number is way too low. This is poor, really poor. Expensive as well. It's just as bare bones as it go. Maybe we need a commandment to get more stuff. So we can't just get this building like that. We need 250 armaments. To get that many armaments, we need the iron. To get iron, we need raw materials. To get this thing, we need tier 3 first. That's a lot of raw materials. And we get raw materials from a strip mine. We have to see the other building as well, right? The other settlement as well. Doesn't look like we can get just the Chaos Dwarfs. I was planning to build this one anyways. This guy is a really good start. Seems to be one of the better units we can get in the beginning. The Hobgoblin thing gets. I mean, the laborers are just so poor. $4,000. They're kinda similar, yeah, but Skulkers have AP, these guys have anti-infantry. It's better than the laborers, and they don't have capacity. This costs too many armaments. Too many armaments. And to increase the capacity on these things, we need 300. That's a lot. That's a lot, which means we just recruit a Great Towers and remove this building for now. Kinda wanna get this one here instead. Does this mean we have only one unlocked on those? It says we can get 2. But we should definitely get this thing first. If I remove it immediately, we will not get the Great Taurus. There's a lot more defense between these two. We're gonna have to pay a little bit extra for the other guys. I guess it's fine to keep them and just get a shield one here. We'll get this first. I'll get the Orc Laborers, they got more HP. We gotta get this thing first.
This Hashut Angkor.
How much is the lord in upkeep? 250. This looks like just a regular lord.
Maroon.
We'll get the strip mine here for the raw materials. And unit-wise, we need armaments to unlock more of the other units, so Hobgoblins looks like is the way to go. Yeah, I see it, I see it. Requires labor to rush.
Esso annuncu.
Lower upkeep on the laborers hobgoblins for attack for laborers and hobgoblins. We got two dwarfs. This is 250 armaments though. We do have two blunderbusses. This does also buff some of the garrisons. Stronghold Syndrome. Lower upkeep and attack for laborers and goblin infantry.
Endrin Kulis Kund.
We're gonna get 10 armaments, 100 raw materials, and 4 conclave influence.
Malus Rasjahus. Gandmar Aptarnu.
300 armaments to get more bull centaurs, but we need to have the buildings to recruit them as well. And the first ones are tier 2. So this building, the next one is upgrade 750 armaments. Right now definitely sounds a lot, but later on it's probably gonna be normal. There's a lot of armaments, but we need a lot of raw materials first. That's why I went with this first. We'll get that other building, other types in this place here and see what's up. Let's see what we got here. Lower metal. We didn't see the channeling stance. Oh, this guy's could be just another tank. Power is currently going down here. $1,500.
Sumasta leginaras. Sulahua.
Sorcerer, Prophet, Overseer. Speed and charge bonuses, or 3 to speed otherwise.
Gondok. Polar Udiotiwas.
It's like that Dwarf Lord version of things. Charge, expert charge defense, 15 missile resistance, 75 fire resistance. 37 speed nowadays, 55 attack, 55 defense. There's nearly 5,000 health. Let's see what they have. On rank 10 gets a Great Taurus mount. On rank 15 a Lamas one. The same stuff on the top. The usual stuff here. Dwarfs here have 6 armor, right? These guys have 5% health. Violent Delights, 1 point for 10% weapon strength. What happened with 20% weapon strength? I guess they only have 20 there. Looks like all the same stuff down here. Sorcerer's Troll. You can pick one of them. Case replenishment plus 5% Lord's Army. Spells 20% Lord's Army. As we can pick a replenishment immediately. Dark Pact. 5 hit points and -2 wound recover time. Another 5% hit points. Adjutant lowers the upkeep for the entire army and lowers recruitment costs. Armor grants 20 armor to all Chaos Dwarf infantry and 10 ammunition to the entire army. 10% ammunition, but doesn't show it affects the artillery on the unit cards. Brutal Disciplinarian. Movement range, post-battle loot, labor gain post-battle. And then there is the one for the laborious Hobgoblins. So you could get a much cheaper Hobgoblin army. Definitely can't just get the Chaos Dwarfs, because they cost armaments. I gotta use the Rebel in the mix. I did make these guys solid started. Not really the cheapest units, but still cheap enough. Laborers don't seem like they do anything other than just dying. Well, turn 1 finished, boys. It's been over 2.5 hours.
Ana kubelu gormispai.
I'm not sure really what to think so far. I do like the look of the war machines. Check Steam. What's on Steam?
Adarnu, Arjugal, Muskan.
I don't see any new games. No new Boba games. What? Why you gotta let me make me check Steam? Send me a gift. You received a gift from Straklan. Straklan send me Rogue Trader. Refund it. Refund it. Gordus the Backstabber. Is it the legendary hero? Yeah. Maintain a total of 8 units of the following type. Hobgoblins. Shadow of a Change. Don't send me Shadow of a Change unless it's like at least 30% off. A recent uprising of orc and goblin laborers almost spilled over into full-blown rebellion. Does this mean, Cyclone, you're requesting rogue trader? If not for the conniving actions of one of your Hobgoblin middle managers. Your informants tell you that the Hobgoblin had initially joined the rebellion, before working his way into the inner circle of the rebel rousers and promptly plunging his knife into every one of their backs. Later, okay. Just tell me when. Mod abuse, better refund the game. Think, bro, you love getting abused with Straklum. Of two things there is little doubt. First, that the Hobgoblin's action were not made as an act of loyalty to you. And secondly, that potential catastrophe to the supply lines had been averted by his backstabbing nature. Yet some damage had still been done. With the leaderless droves of escaped orcs and goblin laborers now scattered to join nearby war bosses. March out to claim back the losses from your workforce and perhaps find this hobgoblin to put him in a more useful post. So this is a mission for Goblin Big Boss. We need 8 hobgoblin stuff and we get this guy unlocked. Straklin says, I played Rogue Trader until 7 AM this morning. 7 AM, man, is this that good? Man, I wish I would play something until 7 AM. $500 labor and we get Gordus Backstabber. Laborers of War. Fight 3 battles. We get labor buff and 1500 treasury. Construct a building from the mine chain in an outpost settlement to produce raw materials. 2000 treasury and 100 labor. Labor are the slave resource. We have this place just in range. We got a Hobgoblin master in camp. Cutthroats are more over like a battle line Hobgoblin while the sneaky gits go around. I haven't played any of the Pathfinder games, no. I was thinking about it but never got to it. You added the great towers to the army. We are kind of close to Grimgor here as well, but these guys are also in between. Grimgor might just go south as well. 100 armaments. So we click this, we get 2 more Chaos Dwarfs. For each use we get 2. 1, 1, 2, 1. 1 more. So we start at 2, it's just 1 more. Uh-huh. Okay. Hellcannon is separate from the war machines. Total melee infantry capacity is at 4, so we unlock 1 and we unlock this manufacture thing, right? But we got 100 armaments and plus 10 per turn. It's definitely a cute system here with the various resources and how the unlocks happen. It's just you know, I've been saying this for years. Just using money to build and recruit, it's not good enough anymore. Has to be other limitations and other restrictions regarding capacity and unlocks. Just money is like just too simple. It just doesn't work anymore.
Eso annunku. Astragoth Arax. Nay, Drunta Orcs.
There's a large garrison here.
Kasak.
I got garrison building.
Dumlet! Zharr
We got a couple of bigger units here. So we don't really want to recruit orc laborers when we're desperate, and these guys do cost a lot more money though. That's a lot of armaments, right guys? Like an insane amount considering what we have at the beginning. But we have to get to that point to build this. It's really a massive amount when you look what we have, right? Gotta see what the factory does. This is an outpost, this is a tower, I guess this is a factory, check it out.
Amiltus.
Chaos Dwarfs have a slow start. Is this why they haven't fixed green skins so you don't get rammed early on? You guys remember the green skins when they got reworked in Warhammer 2? Fucking terrifying, man. And there were idiots out there recommending dwarves to new players at the time. It's literally masochism there. Masochism, sadism.
Magrund.
How these Wazags get Chaos Dwarf City? I just remembered something, guys. I just remembered something. Maybe it's still out there. You guys notice how the ratings on Warhammer 3 and the amount of players have increased quite a bit recently? The old reviews have all-time low, but the recent ones are been recovering every day. But the amount of players have increased quite a bit lately as well. Make an easy mode. I'm so annoyed by the fact there is no easy mode for noobs in the game. I'm playing Immortal Emperors on easy. With every faction I'm bad. It's always the same thing. Playing for a few hours and then like 5 factions declare war on me and conquer my cities. This really sucks. Why the hell the game is so difficult when I'm playing on easy? There are people out there like me who want to play a game and not study war tactics. You guys stop watching streams. Why are you studying war tactics? Yeah, I wasn't looking for this one. This is a new one here. I was looking for something else here. I don't have the link here because I removed the person from my friend list. Maybe they have closed the topic.
Show us the enemy.
Oh man, I missed him. I think it looks like they closed it. What is this? Manfred von Karsten sucks, or as I call him, Manfred von Kopstein sucks. He's worse at supporting his army than Gors and Kemmler. He's worse Legion Lord than Vlad, the Chad, von Karsten, aka the true von Karsten. He's also bold. Well, the vampires do suck. It should still be here. This is a random one with Dwarves, but it's not this one.
Let's get up!
Man, Manfred is so powerful, man. I don't see how people don't see that shit.
Bring us to battle!
Manfred is amazing, man. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I have to see what kind of friendly fire they actually do. That seems they shoot a little bit on the unit back. That reminds me of the time someone tried to tell me that the orcs have better artillery than dwarves. Just because they can spam rock lobbers at a crazy range, huh?
Show us the enemy!
Goblins!
One thing about the city, it looks like polluted. Where did these guys go for some fresh air? Big fan of Bull Canter so far. Coal equals fresh air. Maybe they got air conditionings in their houses. Kalidius, you're probably a 5-star general compared to these people. What is a 3-star general? I don't know. Then there are those people, Skalidius, that say like, this game is easy, just bashing broken AI. I've been saying that since like Warhammer 2 days. Look at those two shooters there waiting for it. Well, Warhammer 3 is easy, yeah, because they kind of messed it up. Surely they're gonna release a miracle patch to fix things. We want to have some bleeding pain in the ass for a couple of updates.
These Astragoth! Grund!
Man, this spell needs more damage. Can't believe this shit costs 6 power. I wish this guy had a fireball instead.
Show us the enemy!
Drung!
Hashut Udi! their bones.
He's missing the some of the extra damage you can unlock, right? So we'll see. The losing power per turn, so I'm not gonna bother with unlocking magic. Look at that hat, man. That's a big hat. This guy is an important person. They like this black and orange color scheme. Makes me want to eat some Jaffa cakes. Cakes. So my main complaint so far, is blunder boosters need to be louder. They're not loud enough.
Hashut thou!
Change the game volume, it's pretty loud already. I mean, we're using a headset as well. I'll figure the good thing the strong tower. That's pretty effective. Bloom cools, you know what to do. You got a green sword. Fire! Like the reload sound and animation. Specific goal for this campaign, short victory. Just playing one more campaign before back for campaigns on Friday. Eat lead and die. Elite should be better at this influencer thing, not even using bait titles like veteran first time kills dwarves. Who we gonna attract, man? Anybody that knows about Total War and knows about this shit is already here. All the haters are elsewhere. I just hope they release a proper patch with the new DLC so we get to play some of the new content instead of just put it on the shelf for 8 months. How do I beat his difficulty? I've tried downloading mods. Blunder boosters in the cities as expected, very effective.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Bloom Cools, why didn't you go red name? We could have been playing Skyrim instead of Chaos Dwarfs. It's your fault we're playing Chaos Dwarfs. Yours and Dick Bros. Because he sent me this shit.
Hashut the Black.
Astragoth Drazhoath.
This thing is actually losing leadership. Didn't get a charge yet, huh?
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Thanks, Blomkool Zagneta. Fire, boys. You guys all over the place, huh? Yeah, I guess drag too many of them here. This is why we don't really want to split.
Soros and trolls! Razoo! Soros and trolls!
I'm surprised we killed only just one of them.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
FJK with no subs. Damn. Dark times. What the fuck are these guys doing? Hey, hey! They were just standing there.
Let's get him! Utsat Ulsok in! Grund! Eteria!
No, blocking us from strong this.
Afisa! Eldraus!
What if someone don't gives 100 subs to a 50 viewers stream? Offline viewers get subs as well. Whoever has been watching the stream and then get the subs, gonna get subs as well.
Astragoth
Zharr's home! Oscar! Zharr!
Oh my god!
Finas for Zharr
Have you seen that shit?
Utehudem alaprit!
Fire, boys.
Utes ula!
Are they really gonna skirmish the orc guys?
Stral! Habhalu!
Astragoth
One shot, one kill. Well, it's one shot is 3 projectiles.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
That's about the length of time you need before you can't ignore the cracks in the game anymore. You mean like this 1,000 small things that is currently in the game for 2 chance? Only one Bulkento render got killed there. "67 laborers." Hell, the Chaos Dwarfs been performing nicely so far. I just want to get rid of this rebel from my army. We have one outpost on factory. Let's see what the factory does. Factories expand the raw materials to generate armaments and income and provide more advanced equipment options. Seems like we just want to have outposts right now to generate raw materials so we can actually upgrade the core building, the capital, the foot tower. Let's see what this does.
Kubelu Faskar. Astragoth Dulahu.
Oh
Workshop
my god!
outpost
Have
tower.
you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Workshop automatically adds defense to the settlement. Three Chaos Dwarfs in this city. This thing has access to the war machines, and that's it. Outpost has only access to Hobgoblins. This has access to Hobgoblins, Chaos Dwarfs, and some war machines. So this will try to convert raw materials to armaments. And raw materials into income. We get how many raw materials right now? 100 per turn.
Easy do! Hut makas betas!
We need more raw materials. We need more mines for that, right? This place has access to the iron buildings, so I don't think we need a factory. Without the raw materials, we won't be able to upgrade buildings. We need way more raw materials. These things do seem to be cost a lot at the beginning. Factory boss output, what do you mean? Recruit rank +2 armies in the province with 20% cheaper armies recruitment as well. So it's actually 3 ranks then. Refinery buildings. Refinery buildings. Raw materials output plus 30% local province. Third building. But look at the cost of the raw materials. I have no raw materials. It looks like you want to get first way to produce raw materials before you get to produce armaments. We really need raw materials. This is really poor. This alone costs 2,000. Then another 1,500 for this. This is like looks like top priority to get. Really need raw materials. Income from refinery buildings. Assembly line, refinery. But it also costs 300 raw materials to generate this. $1,500 raw materials for this. We are currently at 600 raw materials. Does this construction reduction lower the raw materials? Let's see. Maybe just the regular treasury. Yeah, right now we're really starving for raw materials. Look at this, cost 4,000, this costs 7,500. And that's another 8,000 for this.
Gorndok! Ardugaltok!
Labor gain post battle, income post battle, campaign moon range +5.
Drazhoath.
Yeah, we should have rushed the mine immediately. $1,000 treasure, 100 labor. 700 raw materials for more labor and treasury.
Mitharis Asgard. Mitharis.
I mean, it's still counted for construction. There's marble in Gormadny mountain, so we could go north. Let's make some Norskans.
Maroon.
Idu. Hutmakas
Well,
beta.
armor 6 attack for the kills. Dwarf metal stuff.
Marunleth. Bailmancy.
Hobgoblin shooters. Hobgoblin sneaky gits. Two ranks and 20% cheaper recruitment.
Vlik.
Eso annunku.
We're gonna be recruiting another turn.
Ardugal.
This is a rank 8.
Taur.
Bloom cools are making AJK sick.
From Kadak.
2,000 for this. Let's see. I mean, we can actually see it right now. Workload is 400. We have over 900 right now. This is gonna give us 150 armaments.
Maroon.
Finland Guard are on what slot?
Utio sil.
Tier 3 here.
Ulla Hashut.
This will give it another 300 workload here. We'll get another 200 raw materials per turn. We definitely need a lot of raw materials right now.
Rakubeluta Angron.
Losing power per turn. We'll get a slot here for something else. Tower requires 2,000 raw materials. Bloomcools ask, how do you feel about kills? Dwarfs don't have any negative climates, while great demons do. It's nonsense. I mean, the whole climate thing is so arbitrary. Is it nice to actually put thought in your provinces? I mean, when you have to juggle resources, sure. It's like almost like playing Pharaoh here right now, right? How many players Pharaoh has anymore? It's like 300 now. Climate seems like so outdated.
Sabarartun. Hashut.
We could do the 200 laborers to get the control up here. Losing 5% of our labor per turn. It's based on control. It currently has 658 people playing. I don't believe that. Must be because it's Sunday. 646 people playing, huh?
Kuzin. Dak. Saru. Ankur.
Labor population -9. Holy shit! The labors, the guys also lowered this shit as well. What the hell this guy's complaining about? I got a place to live here. Collected income -4. You can't seem to turn over this faction. I guess we'll get some labor from the Gormadni tribe.
I'm told you want to talk.
Those guys have marble in Karak Vlog. Looks like the next spot to go. This will give us 50 control here. Before it gets worse here. 15% labor loss per turn is actually quite a bit. Should have done this. I mean, doesn't matter if we done it immediately or not. But should have definitely rushed the mine immediately. We need 8 Hobgoblins for this Gordus guy. We got another one of these mines, gonna increase the workload, but we get raw materials. Can still get more workload. This one doesn't cause a lot of workload, and it's has good stuff on it. Well, the Chaos Dwarfs seem interesting so far, but I expected it really. You only experience some of the Chaos Dwarfs while through fighting them, right? Assembly line chain affected settlement to produce armaments. Just like that, converted to the mine. Another fan of unicaps, smookles. We need 2,000 for this. So how much is this building? 250 armaments to get the war machines. Fuck it, man! I want those war machines. Yeah, I got one skull cracker at least. I'm gonna go attack Gormadni tribe. It seems like an easy target before somebody else snags them here. An Emperor can recruit as many steam tanks as they want, for example. Well, I see what your point will be. No ancillaries here for this faction. The thing will take 3 turns to build. And Gormadni tribe seems to be like an easy target for us. Not sure what the other guys are gonna do in the area. This is 4,000, takes 5 turns. Great Skull Lakes. What are we supposed to do with these garrisons? This is all raw materials in the tower. Except basic military. And the landmark is tier 4. Some other buildings here as well. Rank 2, these guys. We got some sneaky gits here. Let's get a couple of these to compare.
Subjugatas!
4 attack and 10% upkeep production. This gives us 6 leadership and 4 defense for the Hobgoblins. This is speed and charge bonus for the Wolf Riders.
Ut fasar marsus habitat.
Abgruathardu!
One thing looks like for sure. It looks like the Chaos Dwarf is gonna have a slow start. And when you look at what the AI is doing, it's the same shit, right? They got that Legend Lord army to make some trouble, but the moment they start struggling, it looks like it takes forever to recover, if they even can. Maybe I should unlock Infernal Castellan first. Unlock Infernal Castellan first, and then get those guys. Infernal Castellan 0-0. There's no capacity here, base capacity. Does this mean we are not gonna get a way to recruit this? There's been a weird thing with this. I was also showing a drag campaign as well for some reason, the zeros here. We can get 2 of these things, right? We have 2 capacity.
Dis Hashut Ankor. Suma Grat Baragdrel Abgru.
Construct a building from the simple line chain in a factory settlement to produce armaments. Yeah, armaments now are really low, but my plan is to get enough raw materials to get the iron mine in Uskulak.
Kuzin, Dak, Saru, Anku.
Better build drill. Oh, we can get drill as well with this stuff. Go get some Norscan labor, get some strong northern men. Okay, this is gonna be it, boys, for part 1 of Hashut, of what do they call Disciples of Hashut. To be continued next time. We're gonna get some food and we'll play some Fallout 3 for the rest of the evening. I'll see you guys in a while bit. We'll put the shackles on here until I get back.